Hello to everyone watching the playback. Welcome, welcome. Let me know in the comments. In the comments. Oh my gosh, if I'm already messing up what I'm saying, that's not a good sign. Let me know in the comments what you will be reading or doing today. Hello to everyone joined. I just decided to start early because I was just sitting here waiting. And there were quite a few other people sitting here waiting. So I was like, why don't I just start? Why am I waiting for 10 minutes? I was doing nothing. I was just literally sitting here going, waiting for 10 minutes to be up for no reason because the other sprints ended. So it's fine. So hello, everyone. I should be joined by maybe some people in a bit. If not, we're all just vibing together. It'll be a fun time. I will be working on video stuff for today for the most part. And then also reading a little bit. I'm currently, for my audiobook, listening to, I always forget this title. It's one of those super long horror book titles. You've Lost a Lot of Blood by Eric LaRocca. I'm like 25% of the way through. And then With My Eyes, I'm currently reading Ashes in the Star-Cursed King, still finishing it up from Smut Den. But I need to do a lot of video stuff, like a lot of video stuff. I'm a little bit overwhelmed by it right now. But first thing I will be doing is filming part of my TBR thing and then getting that all situated because I would like for that to go up either this evening or tomorrow. And then I need to film some other stuff too. But hello, how is everyone here doing? How's Escape the Readathon going? Hello, hello. Sorry, I started in the middle by accident. Let me start from the beginning. Yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I started early because I'm like, I'm bored. Why not just start? Reading War of Two Queens. I hope you like that. That's the one I haven't read just yet. I need to, though. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Man, I went pee and missed the start. I knew you were gone, Cassidy. That's why I started. I was like, better start fast. I somehow sensed that you were peeing. Is that weird? Yeah. But am I standing by what I just said? Yeah. Reading Tomi by Junji Ito. How are you liking that, Cassandra? I recently read The Liminal Zone by Junji Ito, and that's my only Junji Ito I've read so far, but I had a great time with it. Oh my gosh. My mail just made, did you guys hear that? I don't know how StreamYard sound works. My mail just like sent something off, but I tried to send it like 30 minutes ago and it apparently just sent, but I heard the little like whoosh noise of the mail sending. That was scary. Hello, reading The Circus. We'll be reading an urban fantasy, Magic Bites. Ooh, I'll have to look into this one. I don't know if I've heard of that, but I do love the urban fantasy. Hello, Katie. Started Clown in a Cornfield today. I hope you love it. I really like that book. Sorry, I'm just checking. Anytime I get a bunch of notifications whenever I'm live, I get paranoid that like something is wrong. Okay, cool. Reading Feed, finally, 200 pages in so far. I need to start that. That is my book that I'm starting tomorrow because it's going to be my next audiobook. And the audio I'm listening to right now is like the whole audiobook on one time speed is only 4 hours. So I should be able to finish it today and be able to start Feed maybe today, if not tomorrow. And then that's going to be my primary book until the live show because the live show is this weekend. So I still have like 5 solid days to read it. For those of you that don't know, Feed is my Patreon book club's book for May, and we're doing the live show next weekend, and I haven't read it yet, but it's going to get read. Reading Hollow Pox. Hello. Currently reading third novella from the Mindfuck series. Are you enjoying it? I really like that series. I just thought it was such a fun time. Also finishing Ashes in the Star-Cursed King from Smut Den. We're twins. Are you enjoying it? I'm not very far in, and it's delaying my Smut Den vlog too because I feel weird ending the vlog being partway through a book. So that vlog, I hope if you're interested in watching that vlog, you will still be interested in watching it a couple of days late because I'm trying to finish that book before I upload the video, of course. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Kay. How are you feeling? How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Hello, Courtney. Hello, Sherry. Finished A Black and Endless Sky earlier, reading Monstrilio now. I'm 190 pages in and loving it so much. Awesome. I really wanted to get to Black and Endless Sky this month, but I don't think it's going to happen. But that's one I really want to read in the future. Maybe depending on how everyone else thinks about it, but It sounds good. Hello, Dawn, reading yours truly. What are you thinking about that one? Not yet, Courtney. I know you messaged this before I started talking about that, but yeah, not yet. Yes. Listening to The Great Hunt and prepping for a family vacation. Vacations are way more fun when I wasn't the mom getting everything ready. I can imagine. That sounds really stressful. Hopefully, once you guys are on the vacation, it'll be really fun though. Hello, finished Brutal Prince and Lost Sprints. I'm going to start Stolen Air now. I love the back-to-back Sophie Lark. Need to finish it for feed. I believe in you, Courtney. We can do this together. We got this. We still have until Sunday. We're good. I'm reading Skyward Flight, or I might go to bed. Well, I hope you're able to stick around a little bit to read with us, but if not, good night. Go to bed. Get your rest. Reading Yellowface, very, very sad. Still no surgery. It's 9:20 p.m. and still waiting for the slot. Been, hello, Lexi, since 2 a.m. this morning, so need to read. Yeah, that's being in like a waiting moment for surgery. Sounds like the worst ever, Kay, and I'm so sorry. Also, hello, Lexi and Riley.
We were backstage. I was like, I have to go. Kaylee's going to start sprints. And they were like, no, she's live. And I was like, oh.
Well, I was just getting rude of you guys to be backstage talking and not hop over to where
it was 5 minutes.
So rude. What the heck? I was just sitting here like staring at the screen and it was 10 minutes to go. I was like, I'm bored. I'm just going to start. What are you guys reading or doing during these sprints?
I don't know if I'm reading. I do need to film my TBR game tonight. So that's my only real plan.
Nice. I just filmed the game portion of mine right before, and so I need to film the talk portion in this first sprint.
I'm reading Yellowface.
Oh, nice. Twins with K.
Wait, did you finish Fourth Wing?
No, I still have 20 pages left.
Okay. I was like, I know you said you stopped with 20 pages, but I was like, did you actually read more?
I'm so scared it's going to put me in like a hangover or slump, and I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel like it did that a little bit to me because I've still been reading, but everything has been reading way slower, and I've been playing so many video games ever since finishing Fourth Wing, and I feel like it's just because of the slight book hangover that I'm fighting right now.
Yeah.
Reading The Colorado Kid by Stephen King, only 4 hours on audio. That's nice. Finished feed Friday night. The sound is out of the water. This might be my oh my god. Why did I think Carly is a book title? Of course it's not a book title with Carly.
No, she's literally trying to get a snake to bite her.
Oh my god. Carly. Is it I suppose you're like able to identify what the snake is and everything. You're like, that sounds so scary.
Yeah.
I wish you luck with this task, but I don't know if I could fully support it. I like this one so far. I read a few of his backlist, and my favorite is still Uzumaki, but I'm still feeling like this one will be around 4 stars. That's good. That's what I gave Liminal Zone. I still need to read Uzumaki though.
Which one are you reading?
Oh gosh, it was like a one-word title at the very beginning. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, Tomie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've read like 6 now, and Uzumaki is still my favorite, and of course that's the first one I read. But is Liminal Zone the one I just read? The one that I read recently is my second favorite, and it might have been Liminal Zone. Let me look.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Fragments of Horror. That's my second favorite.
Started a German fantasy romance, hoping to get 40% done today. What book is it? Hello. About to start How to Pronounce Knife. Interesting, Eva. I don't know if I've heard of this one.
I think Kayla read that a while ago.
Yeah, I haven't been live as often, Courtney, just because of the new job, but I still was live like 2 times last week, I think. I was only live on my channel publicly once, but I think I joined a different set of sprints, I think.
You were on Kelsey's for like 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, I was on Kelsey's for a little bit, and then I think we did Patreon sprints too, but can't remember exactly.
Was that last week?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I
God.
think
Okay.
it was
I have
Monday.
no concept of time anymore.
We did Patreon sprints on Tuesday because I think it was back to back.
Yeah.
And then I popped on Kelsey's sprints a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Reading the fourth book from the Mindfuck series. So many people reading the Mindfuck series. I'm assuming it's all like residual smut den reads that people are continuing on with. I love it though. Hello. We'll be reading Feed at the same time. Didn't want to start too early and forget everything. Exactly, Sherry. So we're just starting it at the perfect time, you know? Back to listening just like Mother, getting some overtime working on this holiday. Nice. Sad you have to work, but at least you're getting paid extra. Enjoying it, also not very far in at like 20%. Hello. Loving it so far. That's good to hear, Dawn. Okay, this is the comment I was missing, Carly. To catch you up, Kaylee, I'm out looking for snakes because I've never been bit by one and want to so I can stop being scared of them.
But what if it hurts really bad and then you're even more scared?
Yeah, I'm scared. Never been the first one to pick one up in a group of people.
I judged her for this earlier. It's okay.
Hello. I mean, this is terrifying. I guess I understand the logic, but also I feel like this would make me even more afraid of them, to be honest. Yeah, that's the plan, but we'll see, because if I get tired, I do have to like wake up and work tomorrow. So if I get tired, I'm gonna dip out. But the plan is to go for a while.
Let me get the hair off of you.
Listen, I'm stressed, okay?
Hello, Andy. Snuggled up in the library where I'll be reading Feed. Your library is so beautiful. Finish my
where's the picture?
There's pictures in my Patreon Discord. I don't know if Andy posted them in other places, but they're definitely there in the, I think in the general chat.
Okay, I'll have to look.
Yeah, there's.
Again, not on Discord because it's too much.
Can't blame you there. 80 pages left of love, in other words. Hope to finish it tonight. You could do it. Hello. Started Silver Under Nightfall. Yeah, Tome. Hello, Matt. Trying to finish Yellowface. Quite a few people reading Yellowface today.
Want to be on camera?
Reading Her Best Secret. Winston. He's so cute.
He was looking, so I turned, and then he was like,
oh, Winston. So cute. Reading The Soulmates, 35% in. Hello, Emma. Close to finishing Drag Me Up. Then I'm going to read 3 volumes of a new horror mystery manga called Shadow's House. That's cool. Horror mystery manga. Definitely, I'm going to be looking into that. I think I read 4 other books by him, and Uzumaki was my first one. I do own Fragments of Horror, so might give that one a go soon.
Yeah, I still like Uzumaki more, but I think a lot of his have been like 3 stars, and that one was like probably 4.5.
Mm-hmm. Kath, I can see why you didn't give the title right away. I wasn't sure if like there was a translation or not because I was curious, but yeah, no translation. I'm not going to attempt saying that, but I hope it's good. I hope it's good enough where it then does get a translation. Yes. Afraid to catch one until I got bit by one, and now I'm fine with it. Okay, I understand a little bit more if you had this exact experience with lizards, but
wait, I never thought about a lizard biting you. I guess that is a thing, but
do lizards have teeth? I don't know. I don't know much about lizards, I guess.
Yeah, well, I think it depends. Some lizards, like when they bite, it hurts really, really bad. I remember because my little cousins, they're all like young, like 12-year-old boys at the time, and they were watching that person that would get like stung by things and bit by things. Do you know what I'm talking about? For like YouTube, it's like typical 12-year-old boy content, you know, like getting stung by the most painful bug in the world type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the videos were about lizards, so I know some of the lizards don't mess around with those bites, but I don't know about like a general lizard bite. Definitely not here stalling. Carly is living a totally different life from the rest of us. We're all just sitting here about to read, and Carly is about to get attacked by a snake voluntarily. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, the photos are in the general chat. Our violin ends. Nice. Hello, Sam. Don't know why I expected Winston to be a black cat.
I do have one of those too, but that's Nova.
Yeah, they bite, but a lot of them don't hurt.
Hmm.
Man, absolutely. Only experience with lizards are the ones from the Holes movie, which is why I'm terrified. Those ones are scary.
My friend in college had a lizard, so I would hold him sometimes. Also, growing up, my cousins had an iguana that just like hung out in their house, but I didn't touch it. I would hold my friend's one in college. I did hold that because it was like a little, like, I think gecko lizard. So not scary.
Typical 12-year-old boy and Carly content. The name of the manga author of Shadow's House is Samato, just in case you check it out so you know. My friend swears by this series. So yeah, I'll definitely look into it because I've been trying out a bunch of manga for the first time this month. And I'm kind of
also, I started watching Alice in Borderland, and I like the TV show more, but I do plan on continuing reading them. There's just like more detail in the TV show. But every once in a while there's like backstory that's given in the manga that's not in the TV show. So like I'm still reading both.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to try out the TV show then. Your unemployed friend on a Monday afternoon vibes. Just Carly trying to get bit by a snake. Same vein as Promised Neverland manga series. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Lexi's cat is adorable. Lots of little green garden lizards in our house. In certain seasons, I have to rescue them from my evil cat. What is everyone reading? I'm reading Still Beating. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm reading an Eric LaRocca and Ashes and the Star-Cursed King, but for now, I'm going to be working on BookTube stuff.
I don't know. I'm just here.
I'm
reading Yellowface. I'll probably finish it soon. I'm like halfway.
And all my like tabs got deleted. What is that timer you can use called? Study with me, IO, right?
Yeah. I have no idea. I know it says it on the timer, but I don't pay attention.
Yeah, here it is. Okay. Give me a second. I just need to get this situated. Normally I have this all, it's like in the history, but I think my computer restarted, and so I have to like reset up the timer how I like
If
it.
you hit Control-Shift-T, everything comes back up.
Well, I'm like on the study with me page. Like normally the tab is gone and I just open up the page again and then it like I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
This.
I don't think we're doing a 12-minute sprint.
No, we are not. Okay, there we go. We're doing a 50-minute sprint. Not quite the full hour, but longer than 45 because I need that 5-minute buffer just in case it takes me a second to get started with the God, talking and doing this at the same time is so freaking hard.
I love how long this is taking you.
I had to like switch the background and then figure out like the Spotify playlist to go away and then make the time. It was a lot of work. But I need to film, and so I need to give myself enough like buffer time to film. But we're gonna do 50 minutes, and I'll see everyone in a bit.
I was like, is she coming back? Do I need to run comments?
Just like I was here, but I was editing, so like my coffee table was down and the computer right here, so I had to like bring it up and like make it so you weren't just like looking at me from like down.
That makes sense. I was just like, I know she talks a lot, so maybe she's still filming and I need to take over.
Would be impressive if I somehow made a TBR game video over 50
I guess
minutes.
that's what you were. Yeah, I guess that's what you were filming. That you like already filmed half of. So
it's like the board is like the most evil board in the world, and it chose like 50 books for me this month or something. Yeah, no, it didn't take too long to film, although it took longer than it should have because I was just having one of those days where my mouth wasn't making the correct sounds. You know, like when you're trying to like say something and you keep like saying it weird for some reason, and I kept stuttering and things like that. So I don't know. It was just a bad talking day. So it took longer than it should have, but I'm in the editing stage now, so that's good.
Good.
How'd you do? Or what'd you do?
I cuddled with Winston the whole time. That's what I did.
I'm 75% into Yellowface now.
What are you thinking of it?
I love it, but it's also making me very angry, but like that's kind of the point. The main character sucks.
I've heard amazing things about that book. That's one that I really didn't have too much interest in beforehand just because the premise didn't sound like my kind of book. But based off of everyone's like extreme emotional reaction to reading the book, I am intrigued. Where did we leave off? I think we were here. Hello, Andrea. Good to see ya. Hello, Shuri. Listen to Rootless 2 weeks before summer camp starts. Nice. That's exciting. Gosh, I have like so many like little gnats in my house right now. I don't know how it's happening.
I do too.
Yeah,
like, I don't know where they came from. Like they were not anywhere, and then today there's been like 3 harassing me.
Yeah, there's like one that's just flying around my face right now, and I keep getting nervous. I'm gonna like eat it by accident because it keeps like getting close to my face and like opening my mouth to talk. I'm like, oh my god, get away from me.
That happened to me I did a Patreon video when I went to that cabin, and I was outside talking, and you see a gnat fly into my mouth. You see it on my tooth, and I was like, oh god, I ate a bug.
Oh no!
It's bad.
It's horrible.
I was like, I'm leaving. Bye. Like, it was dramatic.
At least they're like so small. Like if you had to eat a bug, it's not a bad bug to eat, but still eating a bug is an issue in and of itself.
I did get it out of my mouth. Like it was on my tooth, and then I felt it, and I was like, oh no. And like I got it out, but like, ugh.
God.
Yeah.
Started the Marriage Act. Advocate for 12-minute sprint. Yeah, I don't know what Teddy would do if he saw a lizard in the house. Hello, Skylar.
Bowser chases them. Because we used to have him outside. He would chase them through the yard. Thankfully, they're faster than him. Because I don't know what to do if he gets anything.
Especially because he's like pretty big. Like he could just eat it. Like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Like, I mean, it's not ideal, but like for Bowser, is that even okay? Like, I don't know.
I have no idea.
Napping during a sprint is always acceptable, Sam.
I almost did it during that one.
I think I might nap during the next one.
I was really thinking about it. But it's like 5:30 for me, and I'm like, I might not sleep tonight if I do that. I don't know.
Monica, I'm sorry you had a bad day at work. Horror book that is slightly ridiculous and fun. Have you read Horror Store by Grady Hendrix? I feel like that one is ridiculous and fun.
I feel like all of his books.
Yeah.
I will kind of consider.
Yeah, his most recent one is like maybe a little bit heavier just with the beginning, but like still ridiculous and fun for the most part. But any Grady Hendrix would be good.
Would either of those slashers you just read Taste Like Candy or Club work?
Both Taste Like Candy. Because I was like, I swear I just read a bunch of ridiculous and fun ones. So I remember saying these words in my mouth like for bugs. I couldn't remember. Those are the books. Taste Like Candy and Paradise Club. Both on Kobo.
I can
Horror
only
books
reach
are
the one.
slashers. They're very gory though, very, very gory, but it's like ridiculous, campy horror.
I don't know. My 2 recommendations are ones I haven't read.
Let us know if any of those recommendations work for you, or if you have like more specific subgenres you're interested in, because I feel like ridiculous and fun horror is like the kind of horror I read the most, but
I feel like I have more thriller recommendations for that.
True, yeah.
We were talking about The Missing earlier, and I was like, so many people hate this book, but I don't care. And I was like, I make Kaylee read it. She loves it.
It's so good. I don't get why people hate on it. It's so good for what it is. Like, it's perfect.
I want to read it now. It sounds fun.
You should. It is just like a fun time. It's not like a thriller that's doing anything super deep or anything, you know, but it's just like a fun time thriller, exciting plot. And I thought the characters were pretty good too. Didn't get the snake. Honestly, Carly, I'm a little bit happy about this.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone joining Monster Volume 3. Yeah, it sucks. Had a bad day at work. Hello, Brittany. Got in from gardening all afternoon. Gonna walk Lucy, but I'll be on later, of course. Hope you have a good walk, Brittany. Hello. And in a slump, that sucks. Tried 3 books today. Do you have any other hobbies you like to do, Kendra? Maybe you could just do that hobby for the rest of today and then try to pick up reading on a different day.
That's why I spent the sprint cuddling with my cat. That's a hobby.
Yeah. I support that.
One time someone asked me what my favorite hobby was, and I told them laying in bed.
Isn't that like a premise of a book that you read too?
Oh yeah, but that was because she wanted to like become a new person.
Oh,
and like
you're
sleep.
Like, no.
No, I just like want to be in my bed.
Yeah. Hello, Amy. 41% into the nothing that is. Are you liking it? Back from walk, ready to curl up with Ashes for a bit. Awesome. Finished working and swapped over from Just Like Mother till she gets the girl. Mood whiplash. 35 pages. Don't want to stop. I'm so glad you're loving that, Sherry.
Can we talk about this cookie that Adam made? I ate part of it, but like...
Oh, that looks so big good, and those like chocolate chunks look amazing. They remind me of the chocolate chunks in the cookies at Barnes & Noble cafes, and those cookies are so bomb.
Chocolate chunks are better than chocolate chips.
This has giant chocolate chips, and it has the chunks.
Oh, so good.
So like, there's like this one, which is a chip, and then like this is the chunk.
Those are exactly like the Barnes & Noble cafe cookies. Like, literally, the chocolate even looks the same of those big chocolate chips and the chocolate chunk. Is it a mixture of milk and dark chocolate, too? Or no?
I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
Because the Barnes & Noble cafe ones are, the chocolate chips are like milk chocolate and the chunks are dark chocolate, I think. Those are like my favorite cookies. I used to work at a Barnes & Noble cafe. That's why I like know so much about cookies randomly. Like, those cookies are freaking good. Picked up a turtle and a bunch of baby frogs back home now. That sounds like a much nicer day for you, Carly. Hello, Alex. Haven't gotten much reading done today as I wanted to, but I did edit and draft some Insta posts. Nice. What are you currently reading? 50 pages. Hello, Rebecca. Finishing Housemaid's Secret. 24 pages of feed, and I'll be honest, struggling a bit. It's completely me problem when in knowing it might not be my thing. We're going to keep pushing. If you don't like it, Andy, DNF. You could still come to the live show and just talk about why you didn't vibe with it. During the sprint and read 18 pages. Oops. Hello, Melissa. 30% into an indie cozy mystery. 147 pages, Cassandra. That's so many pages. Sent an email. Ate. I need to eat. I haven't eaten today, which is not good because I didn't realize how late it was until right now. I got way too into a video game earlier. I was in that mode where like I was just playing the video game the whole morning. Time had no concept. I it was Coffee Talks. Have you guys heard of that video game before?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's like barely a video game. It's more like an interactive story that you're just a part of. But I had to finish it because I had to know what was happening with all of these characters.
Yeah, I got a text from Kaylee earlier, like, how long are you doing sprints? Because I'm not prepared to start.
Because I needed to finish that game first, and I was doing that late last night too, of playing Coffee Talks game. Up to page 212, 33%, 50 pages. Those books
I was
do.
wondering what he's doing back there.
I guess he just needed to scratch a bit before he decided to lay down.
He's so cute.
What are you doing? You just wanted some attention on you?
Oh, his head
You needed
tilt.
us to look at you?
Took a shower so you could jump straight into bed tonight. That's smart. I usually save my showers for the most inconvenient time possible, like when I'm about to go to sleep for the night and I realize I need to shower and it's like 11 o'clock and I just really want to go to bed. That's my typical shower time. Chapter 19. Teddy came running over when I was like saying that Bowser is really cute too. He's like, wait a minute. He was like asleep on the floor, like in front of me, but now he's sitting so weird too. He's sitting like on a pillow right now.
Bowser sits on the couch and puts his front paws on the floor. I'm like, sir,
like
first of all, why are your legs so long?
Can you not be right in the middle though, Ted? Can you move over? Thank you.
He'll also sit on the steps and like he'll sit on the landing and then put his paws on the step below him. That's a weird thing.
I know exactly what you're talking about because my family's doodle mix. Oh my gosh. Teddy, get off of the chargers. My family's doodle mix does the exact same thing on the couch too. Oops. Sorry, Teddy was unplugging my phone and my phone is at 3%, so I really need it to be charging. I did such a weird thing last night. I went to sleep and I didn't bring my phone in my bedroom last night for some reason. And I woke up and I was like, where's my phone? Because it wasn't on my nightstand. And I thought this was the first thing my brain went to instead of, oh, I forgot to bring my phone in. Because that is so absurd. I've never done that once in my life. I was like, someone broke into my house and came and stole my phone off of my nightstand and then left. And I was like freaking out that someone had been inside my apartment. And then I came out to the living room and there was my phone sitting on the couch. So, but
no, that's still not as bad as my fire alarm or smoke detector things. So,
what remind me of this? What is this?
It was like 4 a.m. and my smoke alarm downstairs. This was at a different house, but it was downstairs and the bedroom was upstairs. The smoke detector started beeping like a low battery. And I was laying there and I was home by myself and I was like, I don't want to get up. Like maybe it'll just stop. And then it did stop. And my first thought was that someone broke into my house and put in batteries that were going to beep to get me to come downstairs to murder me. And then they replaced the batteries to get me to come down to see why it stopped because I didn't come down earlier. So then I laid in bed stressed, texting everybody that I knew, being like, if I die, it was someone in my house with a smoke detector. And that's so irrational. Like, what?
Well, it's like sometimes it's just at a certain part of the night, I feel like everything just feels possible. And then when you wake up the next morning, you have clarity and you're like, why did I think that? Like, why is that a possibility? And
I was so stressed. Like, my heart was racing for like an hour because I couldn't fall back asleep. But I also didn't get up.
The other night, there was like a sound on my window and it sounded like someone was like scratching the window. And I got really freaked out, but it was just my sprinkler. The water was like shooting at the window.
That's scary though. Yeah. I had like a horrible little like mini sleep paralysis moment last night for the second time in my life only, where I had one of those like nightmares where it feel like I thought I was awake the whole time. And like it was weird because in my like nightmare, I was like sleeping in the exact same way on the bed, and like Teddy was like against me in the same way. So it's like my brain was too aware of like my physical body in the moment. But it like it's one of those things that now I'm like, why did this scare me so badly? But like in the moment, I was terrified. I thought someone was setting off fireworks on me and like trying to burn me alive with fireworks. That's the weirdest thing ever. But I swear I could feel I could feel them. And then I thought I was awake. So I literally thought this was all legit. And someone was like in my apartment setting off fireworks on me and I couldn't move my body. And then I like managed to get out of it and wake up. And I was like, what the hell just happened? But it freaked me out. I turned on all the lights on in my apartment at like 3 a.m. last night because I was afraid of fireworks.
You probably heard them. Like, I'm sure people were setting them off.
Yeah.
I've only had sleep paralysis one time, and like there was no, because like people have this sleep paralysis demons and stuff. It wasn't that. I was just awake and could not move, and it was very weird.
Yeah, it was so weird because I thought I was awake, and I was kind of awake because I was aware of my exact like body positioning and like where it was, and like when I like fully woke up, that was correct and everything, you know. But like,
yeah,
weird. Refusing to DNF. Yeah, I get the not wanting to DNF, but also I don't want you to have a bad time, Andy.
I used to not DNF, and then I started, and now I could never go back.
Yeah. What if you DNF and the last chapter makes up for the whole book?
It doesn't.
No. If I was like having a bad time for most of the book, even if the last chapter is awesome, that bad time has not been erased, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Go for a walk. Awesome. Hell yeah, feeling through. Stealing your phone and nothing else. Yeah, I don't know. Last night was a weird time for me. Watched as a kid, and that scene gave me such nightmares. I don't think I've seen the movie Salem's Lot. I've only read the book. Last time I had sleep paralysis, I thought I was lying in bed, unable to move, a menacing voice whispering behind me. I guess that was my sleep paralysis demon. Scary. Yeah, the only other time I've had it was I thought someone was just like standing at the foot of my bed, like watching me. And it was so real feeling. And again, it was the same situation where like I was aware of my whole body in the bed and I thought I was awake the whole time. And then like when I actually woke up, like it was clear that I had been asleep or like in that weird sleep paralysis mode, and like that person standing there wasn't real. It's like the weirdest experience ever. You used to have a recurring nightmare that I was shrinking to the point where people would step on me. To this day, I'm phobic of those huge chairs due to this.
That's so weird. When I was a kid, I had a recurring nightmare that I was shrunk really small and that my friend would put me in her backpack. Carry me around at school.
Was this like a good dream or a bad dream or just a neutral dream?
Sometimes it was bad. Sometimes it was good. Depends.
I feel like there's probably like some dream analysis people out there that could tell you a lot about what it means if you're shrinking down in your dreams. Finish book 2 and see what you're feeling then. I hope it gets better, Andy. Or I hope it gets so clearly worse for you that you're able to DNF it. Skimmer instead of a DNFer. It's too much effort. I think what I might do is read some more of Gideon in the next sprint. Need to focus and get back into it. Yeah. Sleep paralysis is weird. Used to get it real bad and my anxiety was worse. Life is too short to read books you're not enjoying. Exactly. Oops. Hello, kitty. If I can click on your comment. There we go. Got off work early. Gonna start horror because I fried my brain with smut. I feel like...
Oh my gosh, earlier, StreamYard clicked on a random comment and brought it up.
That's so
I was
weird.
like, it was like 3 or 4 comments from the end, and I couldn't even see the comment. And I thought Michelle had clicked on a comment, but she didn't. Like, it just brought something random up.
That is so weird. What the heck? StreamYard has a mind of its own sometimes. trapped in like a Costco type store and someone was chasing us, trying to wash us down a sink drain. Oh my gosh. Move to the hammock. Nice.
That sounds wonderful.
Brain does a 180 and doesn't try to scare me in my dreams. So it gives me really comforting dreams, like giving hugs. Well, that's nice. Hello, reading fairy tale about a fourth of the way. I hope you're enjoying it. Girlfriend is listening with me right now, and we just had a whole conversation comparing sleep paralysis last night. I get the demon, she gets the paralysis. Okay, I think we're gonna go into our next sprint. We'll do a 50-minute sprint again, if that's cool with you guys.
You're in charge. I don't care.
Cool. Cool. I'll see everyone in 50 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you do in that sprint? I ate food and edited, but I'm not done yet, but I'm almost done. And I caught myself because I was like in the zone editing, right? And Teddy is in the other room right now because I was eating at the same time. And I was like not paying attention, and one of those gnats flew in front of my face. And I yelled at the gnat like I yell at Teddy when he's like annoying me when I'm trying to do something. I was like, "Hey, stop!" And then I was like, "Wait, the gnat's not gonna stop just because I yelled at it to stop." But I was in so like autopilot and doing the same thing that whenever Teddy is like, trying to nose in when I'm trying to work on something. But yes, I yelled at a gnat.
That's funny. I have done that, but with Adam. I'll like respond him like I respond to the pets because I'm not paying attention. Oops. I cuddled with Winston, I brushed Winston, and I set up my TBR game, which I'm gonna film like playing the game in the next sprint.
I'm almost done with Yellow Face. I have like 20 minutes left of the audiobook.
Wow.
Nice. Hello, Brittany. Reading the Atlas 6. Hope you like it. 80 pages. Katie, that's so many. Are you liking Clown in a Cornfield? Made iced coffee and physically read 20 pages of Kingdom of the Feared and then watered your garden. Sorry, I ate a grape and like part of the grape skin was like stuck in my throat and it was a really bad feeling. 30 minutes left in the Colorado Kid. Been listening while I do a paint by number. Took a shower to warm up after being in the rain. Oh, Winston's back. So cute.
He's being so cuddly today.
It's like, wait, you moved away from cuddling me? What the heck?
Yeah, not in that sprint, but the one before, I had to like force him to get up so I could come over here, and he's like, "What?"
So cute. Went for a walk and got 12% into Seasonal Fears. 26 pages of Normal People. Finished Jade City, continuing Fever House now. What do you think of Jade City? 50% of the Marriage Act. This might be a 5-star for me. Really enjoying it. That's awesome, Michelle.
Have you read other of his books? And what did you think of them?
Who wrote this book?
I think it's the one by John Mars.
Oh yeah.
But it's a sci-fi thriller, so it sounds like something that I don't want to read, but the synopsis sounds better.
47% in. She gets the girl now. Probably making dinner soon, but loving this book. Super cute and light. Glad you're liking it. 56 pages in Shadows House Volume 1. What are you thinking about it? Is it living up to the hype that your friend created? Gnat's gotta go. I know, like the gnat is being so annoying and it's just like flying around my face and I don't know what's like the cause of them because sometimes it's like, oh, I have like a banana maybe I should have thrown away 2 days ago or whatever. Like there's nothing in the house right now. I don't know why there's gnats in here. 93% into The Housemaid's Secret, but stopped to eat at Taco Bell. Yum, jealous. 55%. Yes, important question. What did you get at Taco Bell? Finished my book, The Other Mrs. Miller, and watched some TV. 2 chapters in Shadow and Bone, 25 pages of Yellow Phase, 245 of Someone Else's Shoes, and it just got interesting. And you're on page 245? I hope it continues to stay interesting. Finished The Masterful Cat is Depressed Again today, Volume 3, Cooked and Ate Spicy Ramen, and just started Volume 4. That's quite the title, Chris. Spicy ramen is awesome. Hello, Elena.
You can just call me Lexi. That's okay.
Reading The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. I read about 10 pages, but started 15 minutes ago. Nice. Did some journaling and then read 20 pages of The Fisherman. That's the one that Katrina likes, right?
Mm-hmm.
The gnat did deserve it, Brittany. It's been so annoying. Finished eating dinner and scrolled TikTok. There. 7% more in The Spear Cuts Through Water. 47% total. Hope to finish it before June and submit it as my final book in the Readathon. Exciting. 80 pages. Yes, Winston is so freaking cute. poured a cocktail and made it to 50% of rootless. What cocktail did you make? That was so ASMR. And yes, I'm liking Clown in a Cornfield. It's so fun and fast paced. Oh, when I drink the water is ASMR? Is that what this was about? I was like, what?
I don't know. I saw this come in, and I was like, what happened? That was
unintentional ASMR at some point.
yeah.
I'm glad you're liking Clown in a Cornfield, though. I really like that one, Katie. Still in my personal smut den has finally started Ice Planet Barbarians. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what you think of that one, Andrea. I thought that one was just like so fun. Got to 55% of the nothing that is, having a great time with it. Super weird, love cosmic horror. Nice. Liked it. First serious fantasy for me, it was 4 stars. Definitely going to continue the series. That's great, especially if it's your first serious fantasy. Like the door opening to a brand new type of fantasy genre, since you liked that one. Listening to Never Take It. Oh, some music. Started Malice next sprint. Can finish it by the end of the readathon, right? Right? I believe in
That
you.
one's pretty long, right?
Malice, like, there's so many different Malices. Malice, because at first, just with like Lexi being here, my brain went to Malice House, but no, there's no house here. So Malice being by John Gwynne or the retelling of Sleeping Beauty. If it's the one by John Gwynne, that is quite ambitious, awkward talk.
That's the one I thought of first, which is weird because why would I think of that? But like,
that's kind of cute. We thought of the book that each other and more so with. Really enjoying Seasonal Fears. Seasonal Fears, was scared to read it because Kayla middle game and I read it and loved it, but she rated this 2 stars. Glad you're enjoying it, but that would.
I thought Seasonal Fears was fine. It was too long though.
Really like it so far. It's creepy, but at the same time lighthearted. Interesting tone. Started dinner, having corn on the cob and barbecue chicken, and read 20 more pages of Fairy Tale. That dinner sounds amazing. Atmosphere is creepy, but the main character is very lighthearted. Sounds fun. Reading Camp Zero on page 110. I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on this because I own this one, and I feel like I haven't really seen anyone read it and review it of like just here on BookTube. I haven't been looking for it either, though. Got the chili verde fries, burrito, 2 beef chalupas, and a chicken chipotle wrap. Fantastic order, Rebecca. That sounds awesome.
I still need to go to Taco Bell and get fries again.
I went like recently because I got that watermelon berry lemonade freeze thing, and that was so good. Highly recommend. But I need to go back because last time I ordered it and I forgot to get any hot sauce, and I always get so annoyed with myself when I forget to add in the hot sauce. It's just not the same. Like I put sriracha on it, but it's not the same Taco Bell with the sriracha versus Taco Bell with the Taco Bell hot sauce. I feel like I
have some in my fridge.
Yeah, I have a drawer in my kitchen that's just Taco Bell hot sauce.
See, I used to, and then I've kept forgetting so many times to like order more with the ordered Taco Bell that I've gone through that drawer. And I also use a very large amount of it at once. But I need to just bulk order more next time. I need to get one of those, like, have you guys seen in the store those like glass bottles of their sauces? Have you ever tried it?
No, I think it has good reviews though.
Okay. Because I know a lot of like fast food type places sell their sauces in those big things, and I'm always curious, is it the same as the little packets or is it slightly different? I don't know. 3 hours left, pretty close to the end. Did just read Passengers by John Mars, gave it 4 stars. I'm not usually a sci-fi girly. It's fun. Sparkling rosé, splash of orange juice. Yum. It's like a upgraded mimosa. Read a bit more, feed, ate dinner, and did indeed decide to DNF feed. The first book I read for a book club, and I have to go and not like it. Ugh. I'm sorry you didn't like it, but I'm glad you ended up DNFing it so you didn't just suffer through it all. And like I said, you could still come to the live show and like tell us why you DNF'd it. I don't even know my thoughts on it. Maybe I'll be on your same page, Andy. I hope not, though, because I really would like to like it. Listen to 10%. It was you drinking. We could hear the clink of the ice and stuff. Ah, okay. That's what I figured it had to be. But that's interesting. Yeah, I put a bunch of ice in this cup, and I put in strawberry flavoring too. So it's like strawberry juice water.
Mm.
Gonna watch a Criminal Minds episode next sprint to change my mind a bit. I'll always support Criminal Minds episode watching. Nice. Important question. Oh gosh. How much would you have to be paid to eat an entire raw white onion? Different hosts had very different answers. Question started with a Shrek combo. An entire raw white onion. Here's the thing, I really like onion. So like minimum payment for me to eat a whole white onion? $200.
But is that just because you want $200?
What do you mean? Of course I want $200.
Well, yeah, but like
I would eat it for free if I'm being honest.
that's what I
love
said.
onions.
Like, I love them, so like you wouldn't have to pay me to do it. Like, but I was like, if someone pay me to do that, that'd be great. But
yeah,
I wouldn't need $200 to eat it.
In my head, this was like someone asked me that question. And see, I was doing some mental math of like, what's the lowest that they would go, where it's like they would potentially really pay me that $200 to eat the onion. You know what I mean? But like, just in terms of my like relationship with onions, I love onions. So like, I would also be able to eat it with no like money payment and it not be a big deal because it would maybe be a little bit more than I would normally eat of an onion all at once, but onions taste good to me. It's like we could live our moment like the people on Holes did. And that's oddly coming up multiple times in this sprint now. But ever
since the onions on Holes always looked so good to me.
Okay. But yeah, I like onions. So if there was like a situation where it needed to happen, I can make it happen. Also, I have no idea, but we're at least doing one more, maybe more. Petals and Mouthfuls of a great manga. Love the jars of Taco Bell sauce. Tastes exactly the same. Okay, I need to buy the bottles then a bit. Tastes the same. Good. Ditched your book and decided to start reading Jaws. Live in one of the towns that helped inspire some of the incidents, so I have no choice at this point. I hope you like it. Criminal Minds, hell yeah, I love Criminal Minds. I worry that eating a whole raw onion would make me not like onion anymore. I don't eat raw onion as often, but like anytime I cook something, even if it's just like it's always just for me when I cook something. But even if it's just like 1 or 2 portions, I'm still putting a whole onion in that meal. Like I will chop up the whole onion and add it. And it will probably be more onion than anything else in the meal, but it's so good. So I'm cool with it.
Yeah, we make fried rice a lot, and one time I made it, and Adam was like, can you maybe not put so much onion in this next time? I was like, oops.
Yeah, the last time I made something with onions, it was like a red curry type of dish. And it was basically onion curry because it was like just a curry sauce with like so much onion. And occasionally you would get like a piece of chicken or like bell pepper, but it was mostly just onion curry. I'll eat a whole raw red onion for free, no doubt. But white onion, I don't know about that. I feel like I don't really care about the onion type.
Yeah, I like all of them.
I feel like it would take more for me to eat a red onion.
I would also eat a whole raw tomato, and I have done that many times before.
See, I wouldn't eat a raw tomato. Tomatoes are gross to me.
Yeah, I like onions way more than tomatoes.
Like slimy inside, I'm like,
Yeah. I can eat tomatoes in things, but I can't just eat a tomato.
Yeah, like just like a tomato on a sandwich. No.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's my favorite thing on sandwiches. Like if I had to like choose just one like sandwich topping or cheeseburger topping, it would be tomato. But I also eat tomatoes just as a snack too. Like the little little ones or the big ones cut up. I will eat either as a snack. But I've never just snacked on raw onion before, but I have definitely snacked on raw tomato. It sounds so funny to say that. Snacked on raw tomato before. This is how I was imagining it. Yeah, eating the onion like an apple, like in the movie Holes.
Yeah, see, I can't eat apples like apples. I have to cut them up because of my jaw.
I can only eat apples like in the apple way if they're not cold, because if they're too cold, my teeth are like so weak and they can't take the coldness because it like hurts because my teeth are weak little bitches with no enamel.
Same.
So if this onion was like a room temperature onion, I could eat it that way. One person here has the power to make me eat one for free. I said I would at 100 subs. Everyone go subscribe to Carly. Here's her channel, Frog Lit. Maybe in her next video, she can eat a raw onion on camera.
I'm just picturing a live stream of just eating an onion.
Yeah, like Carly, your first live stream. No context should be given. You should not remind people why you're doing it. You should just start the live stream and just start munching on this raw onion. Didn't read in the last sprint, but ate pizza. That is a success.
Oh.
Delicious. I'm eating my raw red onion like string cheese. Interesting choice, Andy. Unless the whole raw onion and whole raw tomato were eaten together and chased by lime juice. Yeah, then it's like pico de gallo. That would be good. What's your guys' go-to, like when you go to the store and you're like, I want onion, which onion do you choose out of all the choices of onions?
Usually yellow.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes I do red. If I'm making like Mexican food, I usually will do red onion. But then otherwise I'll get like a white onion. I don't even know what their names are. I just know the colors.
Yeah, I usually get the yellow or white one, which I think one of them might be a sweet onion. I don't know.
They all taste the same to me, to be honest. Like they just look different. But even though they all taste the same to me, I always just get the like yellow sweet onion. I don't know why. That's the only one I buy, but that's it. But they taste the same. I don't know what the difference is.
The red onion tastes a little stronger to me. But yeah, the yellow and the white ones, are they sweet onions? One of them, I don't know. I could get any of them, but yeah, I think I usually get yellow.
Or like, yeah, if I'm doing barbecue, I'll get red onions because I don't know why I like red onions with barbecue more.
I feel like that's pretty common though.
Matt, this is funny. I feel like the payment is for people getting to watch. Seems weird. I'll eat an onion for free, but not with an audience. Good point.
Yeah.
I've never encountered a dish with too much onion or too much garlic.
Yeah, I love garlic.
Anytime I see a recipe that has garlic, I always like triple the amount.
Same.
It's never enough. I'm like, what do you mean 1 clove of garlic?
Yeah, one?
Whole thing. Anytime, or like sometimes when I have like I don't know what it's called, like the pre-mushed garlic, you know what I'm talking about, and like this thing, it'll be like 1 teaspoon, and I'll just be like, sure, and like squirt it, whole squirt. Yeah, tomatoes with salt are good. Also, like one of my favorite snacks. I mean, I barely ever have it because I feel like mozzarella, the like, not the shredded kind, but like the ball form mozzarella is kind of like hard, like expensive to buy sometimes. But like chopped up mozzarella with the tomato and like a basil leaf and some balsamic vinegar. Oh, so good. I always feel really fancy when I eat that too because it's like.
Do you like margarita pizza?
Yes, I love it. And
that's my favorite pizza. So when it was cooked, I like it like way more than just like a raw tomato.
I used to be the opposite. Like growing up, I didn't really like cooked tomatoes as much, but I always liked raw tomatoes. But now I like both of them. I'd eat raw garlic too. I've never tried raw garlic. I don't know if it's
a lot.
I feel like it wouldn't be like vomit inducing, but also it wouldn't be like a pleasant experience.
Yeah, I'll eat, like, if I mince garlic and there's one, like, on the knife or something, I'll eat it. And every time I eat it, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Mm-hmm.
But I could do it if I had to.
I hate when you mince garlic and like you touch it and the like it's so hard to get that smell off of your hands. I will wash my hands like
Mhm.
50 times and still it's like
Yeah.
weird garlic smell.
You have to, if you have like a metal sink faucet, you rub your fingers on that because the metal neutralizes the garlic smell.
Ah,
Oh.
I never knew that. I do have a metal sink faucet, so I'm gonna try that next time because I hate that about garlic. Worth it for the deliciousness, but I just always hate how it makes your hands just like stained in that smell.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't like tomatoes until I started growing them and like homegrown ones on things. Can't do tomatoes, not even tomato sauce. Only can handle it in pizza. What's a topping or something you'd always ask to be removed or won't eat when getting fast food? I don't have anything. I'm the only thing that I can even think of that I've eaten and disliked ever is cottage cheese. I'm really not a picky eater at all. Like I will eat anything and it's all good to me. I just love food.
When getting fast food, I don't like shredded lettuce. The texture is weird.
Shredded lettuce. No, get it away from me.
Like regular lettuce is fine, but when
Mhm.
it's shredded, hate it.
And then it gets like soggy and like it's just not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like for me, lettuce, it doesn't like, it's not gross to me, but it also doesn't add anything to me. I will never ask for lettuce to be on something, but there's like whatever, but it just is like a nothing ingredient. It does nothing.
I like lettuce when it's fresh and then it's like you get like a good crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of different types of love for tomatoes. Lots of people loving it, lots of people hating it. Hello, reading signal fires, going quickly. Okay, we also have to know your opinion about tomatoes and onions. Yeah, caprese salad with tomato, fresh mozzarella, fresh basil. So good.
Oh, Kaylee, I'll have to tell you a recipe later. Like, I mean, I can tell you now, but I feel like we've been talking about food for so long, and I don't know if you care.
I want to know the recipe.
Okay, so you know rice cakes?
Yeah.
They make tomato basil ones. So you get that,
Uh-huh.
and then you put cream cheese on it, and then you cook like the like cherry tomatoes with balsamic vinegar, and then you put that on top, and then fresh mozzarella.
Oh, that sounds so good. Next time I'm going to the store and buying all that stuff, if I remember.
It is delicious.
It also sounds pretty easy, which is what I want.
Yeah.
Ooh, Carly made it. Hell yeah. Everyone look out for Carly's new onion content dropping soon on the channel.
That's exciting.
Seems like a lot of people also get the sweet onions, which is cool. I have no idea why I default to the sweet onion, but I always have.
Hello.
Okay. Oh my God. I'm really.
That's why I was like, I don't know if you want me to tell you this recipe live or just.
Oh my gosh.
later.
I did not realize how many comments there are. Everyone has a lot of opinions about onions and tomatoes. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm skipping through a little bit. I was like, oh, I must be at the end because my thing hadn't like loaded in. And so I scrolled down what I thought was 3 more comments and then it kept going. Oh my gosh. Always use more garlic. Hell yeah. Sweet yellow onions. Slicing them? What? Garlic is top tier. Put it in everything. Use them for frying them in olive oil. I don't really know what you're talking about, Sherry, but I bet it's awesome.
I don't even think that comment was confusing.
What does this mean? On a mandolin and frying them?
Yeah, that's like a
slicer kind of thing. Like it has like a blade and you like rub the onion on it and it slices it.
Yeah, so it'll be like a circle slice.
I've never heard of that before in my life.
Oh, because I was like, this makes a lot of sense to me. So I was like, what?
I was like, I thought
it also is an instrument, if that's what the confusion was.
No, my confusion is even more embarrassing. I was like,
were you thinking of a mandarin orange? Okay.
I'm glad you understood. I literally was like, why is Sherry combining oranges and onions? What the heck?
Okay, that would be very confusing, yes.
But I thought the oranges were just like I don't know. But the fried onion part, I was like, that sounds good. Raw garlic is kind of spicy. I could see that.
Yeah.
Going to the store
Don't
now.
ask me how I know.
I have not tried whipped cottage cheese, just regular cottage cheese. And it's one of those things I tried as a kid and hated as a kid. And then I retried as an adult because I've realized that all the things I said were disgusting when I was 10, I've retried in the past couple of years and been like, these are good. What the heck? But cottage cheese did not make that transition. I still dislike it. Another tip about the garlic odor. Don't rub them while washing them. Just let the water flow for a while without rubbing your hands nor using soap. Good to know. Can't eat anything with mayo. I will eat, like, I like my sandwiches with mayonnaise, but mayonnaise I don't like just to like if any is left over on my hand, like I would never lick it off my finger. I would have to like wash it off. That's gross.
I like mayonnaise. I mean, not enough to just like eat spoonfuls of it, but
I like it. Like it needs to be on a sandwich. Like I like it on sandwiches more than it not being on sandwiches, but I just don't like it by itself, I guess. Mandolins are dangerous. Slicing onions on musical instruments. Nope, it was even worse, Andy. Don't eat cottage cheese on its own. It gets cooked into things to make them creamy and higher protein. This I could get behind. I could definitely get behind that.
Some people for sure eat cottage cheese on its own, though.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of people eat it with fruit, which seems
I was about to say, some people eat it like it's yogurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they even sell, and this is how I retried it. It was one of those things that looks like a yogurt where it had like cottage cheese and then like fruit stuff that you like mix in with the cottage cheese. Super thin and even. That sounds nice because one of my least favorite things about cooking is chopping up stuff. It's so annoying. I used to work at Subway and I smelled like fresh bread always. That was nice too. That does sound amazing.
Yeah.
Get it on its own. Okay, let's sprint. That was a long time talking about tomatoes and onions.
That's why I was like, maybe I'll just tell you the recipe later. You're like, no, it's good. I was like, okay.
Well, I thought we were like about to be done with the comments. I'm like, she could tell us the recipe and then we'll go to the sprint. Are you guys still good with a 50-minute sprint?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. See everyone in 50 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did we all do in that sprint? I finished editing and I actually decided to premiere my video tomorrow. But it's during the day, so I'm just like, because I don't have any meetings scheduled for the time, so I'm like, I think it should be fine. But I'm premiering it at 11 Central, and I actually was like kind of going back and forth on if I was going to, and then I hit the button that I thought would take me to the next page because I wasn't paying attention. And then it was like, you're all set. It's ready to go. And it like became public. So I was like, okay, whatever. I guess I'm committed to it now. So I'm premiering my TBR game tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central. If anyone wants to watch, I will be there. And then I was making the thumbnail and I listened to a little bit of my audiobook. You've lost a lot of blood. And 30%.
Is that the new cover?
I don't know. It's just that's the one that's on Libby.
Oh. This is the other one.
That cover.
Oh, I like that other one way more. What is this even? What's going on?
I'm assuming. Are those hands? It went dark.
It looks
like cut off hands, or is that an arm? It's hard to see.
Oh, what it is.
It's hard to even tell with my eyes on my phone, like without the screen. I don't know what it is. Just
Well,
like
But I think this is the self-pub cover. It's the same thing with like the other one.
Mhm.
The one you've read, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
I see what it is. It's somebody's back and their arm is like going behind them.
Oh.
You can kind of see the hand under the O in Lost.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the one arm is like this and then the other arm is like behind.
Mhm. Oh, that's another hand. There's like two hands on it.
Yeah.
It's just, the hand is like dark and I guess bloody. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not
Weird.
great.
Yeah, it's not what a downgrade in covers. But yeah, I'm only 33% in, but I was only listening to it at 2.5 times speed because I was making my thumbnail at the same time. So if I switch it up to 3 times speed, I don't have much left to listen to at all.
I have a question about the audiobook.
Yeah.
Does it randomly just say you've lost a lot of blood?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
What?
This is what it looks like in here.
Oh,
it just says
okay.
you've lost a lot of blood, and it's a centipede, and then it'll like come up and the same thing. So I was wondering if it just like said it.
Yeah, it like you can kind of see on these chapter titles, like and so every time it starts with like you lost a lot of blood, it says you've lost a lot of blood, but it sounds like a chapter title.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's they're not all, because like this one is just this and then this page and then another one. But they're not like the perspective, because there's two different, like there's the main story and then the story that the guy wrote.
Yeah.
So it's not like that separates that.
Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like I'm still getting it through audio, but when it randomly says you've lost a lot of blood, that's when I'm like, I was just assuming they were like repetitive chapter titles, but I wasn't getting more than that from the audio. But I feel like I am like able to distinguish between the two different, like the story within and the story without. Fine.
They're very different.
But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, so that's promising. And that's what I'll be finishing up tonight.
I guess it's my turn. I filmed all of my TBR game.
Nice. Any like exciting things happen in it? Just yes or no, vague answer.
For me, yeah.
Cool.
I finished Yellowface.
Nice. What are you?
I'm not sure what I'm rating it. It's either a 4.5 or 5. I have to think about it a little bit.
Pretty good. Where was I? Was this where I was? No. This is no, not again.
That was quick.
I think we're here. Hello, Rai. Hello, Rachel. Listening to Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, a reread. Nice. Good night, Rebecca. I totally support you going to sleep at 6:30. Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Yeah.
Hello, Alex. Good morning. Yes, Andy, we can definitely help you choose your next read. Give us some options. It's large and whitish, but I'm no onion expert, so I don't even know. If you can't tell, I almost never cook. But it's just a white onion then. I think I got the wrong one, but it's still a big onion, so I'm counting it. What do you mean the wrong one? Wrong one versus what? Was there a specific onion requirement for your onion eating video?
I think she was hoping for a Shrek onion.
What is a Shrek onion?
I don't know. I think just a regular white onion. So I feel like it works.
I feel like a Shrek onion is just any onion that has layers, so you're good with any onion. All onions are Shrek onions. Postponed and off. Can now drink and eat until 2 a.m. when I have to fast again. That's just horrible, Kay, because you had to like prepare for the surgery. For them to like get backlogged and postpone it to where you then have to do that whole preparation all over again is horrible. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's awful.
Listen to another 10%. 90 more pages of alien smut. Are you enjoying it, Andrea? Are you having fun? Page 95, 25 pages of Camp Zero. What are you thinking about it, Jen? 46%. Family asked what I was reading. Erin, is this you? Sober, Erin?
Yeah, you missed it, but that's a picture that I took on Friday. That's the one that I posted in the Discord.
It's so funny. I did see you.
He was wearing a weird squirrel shirt.
He does look different there. I don't think I would have even I assumed it was Nick Offerman because of Erin and having Nick Offerman as the profile picture. But if this was just anybody, I don't think I would have even recognized that was him.
Yeah, he said that he has to make himself not look like Ron Swanson, or people won't they won't separate him from Ron Swanson and will only cast him in those roles.
That makes sense. I mean, he was in The Last of Us, and his episode of The Last of Us was the most he
was talking about it. Yeah,
that's the episode I watched 3 or 4 times in a row over 2 days because I was just
I can't believe you did that. It's the saddest episode.
I don't know what was wrong with me, but I just it was so good. And then I watched literally every reaction video that exists on YouTube of people watching that episode. I have seen. It really was so good. But that
I need to watch that show.
It's kind of a similar character to Ron Swanson, but then at the same time, it's so different from Ron Swanson.
Yeah, I think just who he is, even if he wasn't cast as Ron Swanson, he'd probably be in somewhat similar roles anyway. Mm-hmm. But he was saying that he can never have just a mustache ever, or he's not going to get cast.
Yeah.
But right now, he has a full long beard except for right here. It's weird.
Whoa. Just a bald tip?
Yeah, it's just right here. He's I look insane, but I have to. I'm okay.
Interesting. Started 6 Crimson Cranes. I hope you like that one, Ava. I had a good time with that one. Also, hello, Bree. How are you? Are you recovering from Smut Den? Page 541 of The Dragon Reborn. Thought it was a minotaur on your cover, Lexi.
Here you can see it a little bit in if it color corrects. It's his chin and neck is empty.
It's like a W.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's this is not really it. You can see it a little more in this one.
Mm-hmm. I was ready to hate it. I feel like I don't hate it on him. Maybe it's just him that pulls it off better.
Also, just look at this shirt.
I know.
It's like embroidered squirrels and like forests and stuff. I feel like he can pull it off because he's like already kind of weird. So
Yeah.
Discussing fish tanks with my husband as if we don't have enough already. He wants a 150-gallon tank for her back porch. Sherry, have you heard of the guy on TikTok that has a eel pit in their basement? Because I feel like that's what you're working up towards. You guys not know what I'm talking about the eel pit guy? Oh my God, he's all over my TikTok. This guy has a basement and was like all unfinished, just like cement. And he filled it with water and put eels down there. So he has like a pit of eels in his basement. But like they're all healthy and it's like a really good ecosystem he has going in his basement. But it's very like cartoon villain type of behavior. In your basement.
I was thinking it's like in cartoons when there's like a pit of sharks and they like open up the floor to like drop you into it.
This guy has eels. He now has a lot of other stuff in there too. It started with just eels and now he has like crawfish and catfish and other types of fish that I don't know the names for, but he went snorkeling down there even.
What?
Yeah. What? In my basement with all my eels.
I think the snorkeling didn't work out too well though because it was too cold, and so he like couldn't do it for that long. But yeah, he went snorkeling in his basement to see all the eels that he has.
Interesting.
I like he's been popping up on my For You page ever since like the whole time I've had TikTok, and it started with I kind of want to get eels in my basement to now he has like a whole thriving ecosystem down there.
Yeah, I've never seen any of that.
That's crazy. I need to like look up what people here in the comments. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? You follow Eel Pit Basement Guy?
I'm Googling it. Let's see.
I don't see any people saying, yeah.
Carly says she was with you until you said snorkeling. So I don't know if I don't know if she was just like in support or like actually knew what you were talking about.
I don't personally have the eel, so you guys can support or unsupport Eel Pit Guy, but
oh my God. I see it. This is crazy.
Yeah, Eel Pit.
Oh my God, that looks scary.
What do you just Google? Eel Pit Guy?
I Googled TikTok eel basement.
Oh.
I mean, it's huge. Like this guy gets like millions of views on his stuff, so it's not like a super niche thing. That's why I'm shocked no one knows what I'm talking about. And people literally refer to him on TikTok as like the Eel Pit Guy. No one is here on this side of TikTok with me. What the heck?
I'm so curious now what you watch on TikTok that would lead that to you. I've never seen that, and I'm on TikTok a lot.
I need to like actual username, and then I'm gonna tell you guys how many views he gets and stuff, so you don't think I'm so crazy.
Nick Tobler?
Yeah, that's his. I think his like actual name on TikTok is Cow Turtle. I think. Maybe
I like how he has like those like stepping stones to get to a spot where he can sit in a chair.
Yeah. I think it's Cow Turtle, and he has over 1 million followers, and a lot of his eel pit content has like 13 million views.
That is so weird.
So it's not like a super niche thing, I swear. Yeah, Cow Turtle. I mean, I think this is his.
That's what it was coming up for me too. Okay, yeah. One person knows what you're talking about.
It's a couple people.
What's freaking me out though is that it looks like the way that you get in this basement is through a hole in the ceiling and a really janky looking ladder.
Yeah, it is. You just go down a ladder, and it's one of those ladders that's like, I think even like built in where it's just like metal rung type things. But yeah, I don't follow him or anything. He just pops up on my For You page all the time, enough that I know his journey over the past like 3 years, ever since TikTok started. Oh gosh, where did I end up? I think we were around here. 7th book. Great job. That's awesome. Guest list, the finalists, or The Martian? The Martian.
The
for sure.
Martian.
Yeah. Easy.
No question.
I like Georgie's smartass, but also pragmatic attitude about her situation and her new alien friend. I'm glad you like it, Andrea. I think the characters are fun in it. Enjoying Camp Zero, but there's 3 different point of views, and I can't figure out how they connect yet. I'm about halfway through the book. Hopefully, it all comes together in a really satisfying way. He was so.
I'm just scared that that's going to be a like too literary character focused dystopian that I've been hating.
Yeah, that is one where I was like on the fence of getting it. I ended up getting it because I think there just wasn't a lot that month I was interested in, and it sounded like it could be good, but I'm afraid it's going to be a book that leans too literary for me. But sometimes literary works and sometimes it doesn't. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, mostly it doesn't, but every once in a while it does, so I keep trying it.
Husband looks like Nick Offerman. Same talent agent. Some talent agency wanted him as a body double. Oh my gosh, Michelle.
Wait, will you share a picture of him?
I know. I want to see it.
It can just be like in Patreon. It doesn't have to be like in the Readathon Discord, but I'm very curious.
Yeah, the Ellie's backstory one was really good too. I have not yet read this, Kay. I still need to read the other series, the Traitor's Blade series. Recovering is a generous term. Don't knock.
No, I think it's fun. I was almost like, where can I get one of these?
Yeah, squirrel shirt's cool. Hello, Mel. Trying to Readathon edit. I was so cold on the lake today. That sucks. Did you have fun at least? But I feel like being cold on a boat is kind of terrible. It's like a James Bond movie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's really into fish and stuff. That's why I was like comparing him to Sherry, because I know Sherry and her husband really like fish habitats and stuff too. Or I guess maybe it's just Sherry's husband, it sounds like. Husband and son.
I'm in support.
Kelsey, I have no idea. I'm definitely at least doing one more sprint, but I don't know past that. I just don't want to commit because who knows? After the next sprint, what if I'm really tired?
Yeah, she might be asking because she might join us, though.
I know. Maybe. If you want to join, you can, but you can just join and just be here for one sprint, maybe, or maybe 2 or 3 or 4 sprints. Who knows? But either way, I support you joining. I like the eel pit content because it's like so weird. Just,
yeah.
And yes, go film crew. I'm glad a lot of people did know what he is, but not as many as I thought here. Not as many. My TikTok is solidly a mix of lesbians, Ted Lasso, and Taylor Swift. I've never seen the eel pit guy. I don't even know what my TikTok is. Sometimes my TikTok puts me in a really weird area of TikTok, and I'm like, why did you put me here? Like for a while, I was on monkey TikTok. For another while, I was on bean TikTok. I don't know.
Bean?
Yeah.
Beans.
Yeah, like lots of people eating beans all the time on TikTok. It was like bean recipes, people just talking about how much they love beans and stuff. And it's just like, I don't know, it was really odd. And it's not like people said like bean talk. It was like more like just a weird amount of videos about beans. Hello, Kelsey.
Hi, how are y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I was like, Paul, I might join sprints real quick. He's like, okay.
What are you reading or doing during these sprints?
I am going to be reading Night of the Living Trekkies. It's for my friend Kat's book. It's her book of the month for her Zombie-thon readathon. So we're discussing this tomorrow night. So I need to finish it. I'm 30 pages in. It's fun so far. I like Star Trek: The Next Generation, so I'm excited about it.
It sounds like a fun book.
Yeah, so far it barely has gotten started, but it's fun so far.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Andy, I do think it's still worth a read because I watched the movie before I read the book too, and I still loved the book.
So did Michelle.
And like, while there are a lot of similarities, and I do think the movie is like a pretty good adaptation of it, there are still parts of the book that hit differently than they do in the movie.
And there's a really like big, like super stressful situation that's not in the movie.
Mm-hmm. Miserable for the first half, and then the sun came out, so that helped. That's good, Mel. Heel pick guy will pop up everywhere now. You know it. Yeah, every time. You guys are all going to be infected because TikTok listens to us. So you're going to open your TikToks. Well, not Lexi. She's going to see it on Instagram Reels in like 2 months. And then
Same here.
You act like I spend all my time watching Instagram Reels.
But everyone's gonna see this eel pit guy, and they're gonna be like, "Wow, Kaylee wasn't so crazy," because here's TikTok pushing it to me now too.
This eel pit guy, he's intriguing. I mean, all I've heard is what you've said, but I'm intrigued.
I mean, there's not much more to know. You guys know everything there is to know. Like, it's just a guy who had a basement and wanted to put eels in it. Like, that's it. Recently, I've gotten on a furniture flipping, and I was so confused. I have 0 power tools. Why would I want that?
I like those. They're fun to watch.
It is satisfying to see someone like turn like a gross old thing of furniture into something really nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I've been getting a lot of is power washing TikToks.
Ooh. I haven't gotten them on TikTok, but I've just seen power washing videos in general before, and they're pretty satisfying.
People were talking about carpet cleaning too the
Yeah,
other day.
I see those a lot. Those are so satisfying. I love it.
You know that scraper tool on Instagram? Oh my god, I love seeing those ads where they scrape the hair. I'm like, yes.
Oh, I have. My mom got me one of those. Not
Does it
from
work?
TikTok. Yeah.
I want one so bad.
Yeah, it's like really disgusting because you don't realize how much is in your carpet, and then, yeah, it's especially if you have pets with.
TNG is the best. It's not the worst. It's the only one I actually really like. So I'm sorry.
Have you guys seen the like lawn guy on TikTok? The like it's like another like satisfying type video, but he goes to people's houses that have really overgrown and like and he will do it for free and like make content out of it, and so it's like a trade-off, like, him getting content and then the person getting their lawn redone. That is satisfying to me. That involves a little bit of power washing when they're like getting the dirt off the driveway section. That's nice. I fully understand the thought process behind Eel Pit Guy. Carly's gonna have a frog pit before we know it.
I would totally love to see that. I'm sorry. I'd watch it.
Yeah, TikTok definitely has a lot of ASMR on it.
No! I tried to watch DS9 and I couldn't get into it.
I don't even know what that means.
I'm sorry.
It's DS9.
It's Deep Space Nine. I'm a nerd. Just ignore it. Whatever.
And what is TNG?
The Next Generation. That's my favorite. There's different Star Treks. There's like the original series, The Next Generation. There's Deep Space Nine. There's Voyager. But the only one that I've really watched the whole thing of is TNG, or The Next Generation. And that's my favorite. Each one has like different actors or a different crew. It's in a different point in the future, because it all takes Star Trek's in the future from where we are now. I sound like a nerd. I'm sorry.
I mean, we're all nerds here, just in different ways. We have our different nerd specialties.
I'm a proud nerd. It's okay. No, I've never checked out Stargate. I would totally not be opposed. Yes, please make a frog pit.
What is your like official field? Like what is your degree?
Who, Froggy?
Yeah.
Tell us, Froggy.
So many new thriller releases in June. Looking for book of the month spoilers. Can't even guess what they'll have. That's good to know. Okay, I think we're gonna sprint before we get into huge rabbit hole of Star Trek that only one person knows about.
People are freaking bashing my boy Picard. I'm sad.
Kelsey will be writing a strongly worded letter to read to you all when we get back to the next chat section, defending her choice of Star Trek. I almost said Star Wars. That would have been embarrassing.
No, it's okay.
The star things. And I think we'll sprint for another 50 minutes. See everyone in a bit. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Just wait for StreamYards. We can always do how did everyone do? I was listening to You've Lost a Lot of Blood, and I'm almost done now. Only like 48 minutes left, so it's like 15 minutes of listening time. Not gonna lie, I feel like it lost me a little bit in that last section, and I don't know exactly what's going on anymore. And so I don't know if that's like an issue of just listening to only the audiobook. Maybe I really do need the physical book, but I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. Things have gotten odd.
Things are weird, yeah.
I never finished that. Like I'm reading it physically and audio. I started and then I was confused. Like I wasn't as far as you though. I think I was only like 40% in, 50% in. But even like, but people say that it comes together in the end. So maybe you just have to keep going and it all like ties
I
together.
was loving it though until like around the 50% mark, and like I liked the weirdness, but now it's taken where it's like I don't know what's happening, like in a bad way, where I'm like these are just meaningless words at this point in time.
Yeah.
And so like I don't know if it's my fault. Like maybe I feel like I was paying attention to the audiobook the whole time, but maybe I zoned out for like one sentence, and that one sentence like threw it all off for me. Like I'm not sure, but I might go back and like listen to like the last section that kind of lost me a little bit more, but we'll see. How'd you do, Lexi?
I did some things. Don't remember what they are.
Did some things. I like that.
I don't know. My brain is like half functioning, so that's fine.
Riley, how'd you do?
I had dinner and then just scrolled on TikTok.
Nice. Let's see. How'd you do?
I read like 90 pages and I'm liking it a lot. It's fun. It's a lot of fun and it's quick. Audiobook short. I've got like an hour and 15 minutes left. I'm definitely going to finish today.
Awesome. 90 pages in that sprint is really good.
I know. I was like, holy shit, I'm killing it. I'm very excited.
Also, yeah, I was showing Teddy and a lot of that sprint.
I know. I was getting distracted sometimes. I was like, it's so cute. It's like cuteness overload.
I was trying to get him to just like settle next to me, but he wasn't settling. But he kept like launching himself off of me, which I am used to it, Andy, but it does hurt every time. He like jumps from my stomach and chest from like me laying down up to the top of the couch. He does that all the time whenever I'm laying on the couch, and each time it hurts a little bit. Hello.
Sorry if you can hear my computer. It's a little loud right now because I have a lot of things open.
No worries. I don't think we can.
Okay.
You have to book at 10% today. That sucks, Brittany. Haven't picked anything else up yet. Do you have any options? We can help you choose. If not, maybe you just don't pick anything else up today. Maybe you just do something else. 17%, 83%, loving it. You're making me really want to read this book, Michelle.
I have it planned for a video, and I cannot wait.
23 pages of The Martian and already loving it. Yay, Andy. Will now constantly say Godspeed, little taters in my everyday conversation. 63% and watched fireworks outside.
Autumn Crow is so good. Cameron's the best. I love Cameron. He's a friend of mine, so he's the best. Support Cameron.
I want to read this book, but
it's got a lot of atmosphere.
Isn't it short stories, or is that something?
It is short stories, but they all take place in the town Autumn Crow, and in Autumn Crow, it's Halloween all the time. So all the stories, some of them like reference the other stories. So it's not a random collection. It's a collection that like has something tying it together, which I really like because I'm not a big short story person. But the October vibes. Like, there's some stories that are sad and melancholic. There's some that are, like, creepy and some that are funny and also creepy. It's just a great collection, and I don't usually like collections, but maybe I'm biased because we are friends, but I don't think so because a lot of people I know love that book. So
yeah, I was gonna say, I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah, and he's working on a new book, like a new series of books, kind of like Fear Street, but like his own version, obviously. I'm hoping the new book comes out soon. He's been working on it for a while, but it's eventually going to be like a whole series of books.
Oh.
I think it is, right?
I'm not 100% sure because I own it, but it might be. I could look it up for you.
It was at one point.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great October read.
50 minutes left. You're almost done, Carly. That's awesome. And yeah, see, my issue why I'm like, maybe it's me and not the book necessarily, is the fact that I was like loving it for a majority of it and then switched to like not understanding a single thing that was happening anymore. And so that's where I'm like,
I feel like that, like, I didn't have that experience.
yeah, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, like it's weird and a little confusing, but I didn't have like a switch where I was like, okay, I don't get anything.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, maybe I zoned out for like 30 seconds or something, you know, and didn't realize it. I don't know. 11 pages, got distracted by YouTube. Fair. No idea what I'm reading next. These prompts are getting harder.
Ooh.
15 more pages and Nate cake. I'm jealous.
Hell yeah, let them eat cake, bitch. Yes.
47 pages, 45%. Enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Katie. Read volume 1 and 30 pages. And finished volume 1 and read 30 pages. Volume 2, it has a bit more horror elements to it. Really enjoying the series so far. It's good to hear. 51 more pages of Night of the Living Trekkies. I'm also listening to it on audio and loving it.
Yay, Vanessa.
Ate cereal for your evening snack and read 64 more pages. Awesome. Cleaned the kitchen and got to 88%. Oh, so you're almost done, Brittany. Are you enjoying it?
I was going to bed.
Starting Fireborn tomorrow. I'm very curious what you will think, Sherry. Third of the way through. I said it after the sprint started. I don't know if you saw, but my degree was in wildlife and conservation. I did not say that.
Okay. That's fun.
That's really cool. 75%. Autumn Crow is really fun. The vibes are strong. I'm just feeling it right now. Cameron did a great job.
And look at the cover. It's incredible. And it is on KU.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone's saying.
Confused the whole time. I also think You've Lost a Lot of Blood wasn't really my type of horror. Fair. Yeah, I liked it so much, and I don't know what has happened in that last sprint. And I
was confused the whole time, though, too. I mean, I'm not even finished, but I was confused from the beginning.
It's one that's weird, and you don't, like, really know what's happening, but to me, I don't think there was a point where it completely switched to, like, having no idea what's going on from, like, having a kind of general understanding, but still, like, not really knowing everything.
Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know. I think I'll back it up and, like, listen to it for the whole, because I only have 15 minutes left technically, so I'll back it up to whatever I do for the next sprint and listen to, like, that amount for the next sprint. So I'll still finish it next sprint. Even if it still doesn't work, just be done with it until maybe I retry it through physical instead. Just because, like, it's fine if it doesn't work for me, but I just really think it's a personal thing because of the switch that was going on.
What kind of horror is it?
Like,
just kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. It's like
I don't know.
Book within a book, and the outer layer is like this weird serial killer telling his story, and then the inner layer is these people at a house doing an art project, but like weird things are happening at the house, and like a sibling dynamic is super weird. Just like very odd, but yeah, like house.
I don't know. I read the book and I messaged Katrina. I was like, what subgenre would you say this is?
Yeah, like, I mean, I haven't even gotten to the end, but I don't even know what I would call it. The beginning with, like, the two people reminds me of Exquisite Corpse, because it's like, well, one guy seems to be a killer and he's in love with this other guy. And I'm like, so this is Exquisite Corpse vibes, kind of. But then the story within the story, and I don't know the role that plays yet, that's just like a sibling story. And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the story within the story is the the guy that possibly murdered his friend slash lover, like whatever you want to, I don't remember the specifics. Like he's the one that wrote the story and published it. And then after, maybe actually before, but it was found out that like he possibly killed someone after that.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah.
it's like a collection of documents and stuff of after the fact, like exploring this serial killer dude. But including the inner story, which is his published novella. I like the inner story the most, and I feel like that's where the focus is. But yeah, it just has lost me a bit. Also, Brittany, you have the audio for Fourth Wing. I mean, that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta read next. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. I feel like it's just like what you prefer to get out of a book, you know?
Yeah.
1/3-ish, almost halfway through Fairy Tale, getting better, started slow. Book within a book, I'm sold. Need my books to be blatantly told to me if I need to start thinking, nah, I'm out. Fair.
Yeah, it's one that like I just kind of accepted it as it happened because it's all strange. You don't really like there's a lot of like vague things that you don't know, like you don't have any backstory to a lot of it, so it's just weird.
Loved Autumn Crow. It's a perfect Halloween read.
Agree. Totally agree.
And Robin, this is what we were just explaining with the inner story and outer story, the serial killer killing his lover and all that kind of stuff. All right. We will do one more sprint, but this is going to be our last sprint. I'm going to drop it down to 45 too instead of a 50. Those 5 minutes, you know, just intimidate me. Can I change it? What the heck? There we go. Are you guys sticking around for this sprint?
I'll stick around.
See everyone in 45. Hello, welcome back, everyone. That was the last sprint, but we'll chat for a little bit before ending tonight. How did everyone do? I did finish You've Lost a Lot of Blood, and I did like it. I glad I went back because I understood it more when I went back. I think it was an issue of me zoning out a little bit and not realizing I had zoned out. And it still is definitely like confusing and weird at the end, but like I got it more. It's not, I like the other one I read by him more, but I gave this one 4 stars, so it was still like a enjoyable experience for me, definitely.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like you shouldn't have this much random confusion. So I'm
Well,
glad you went back.
yeah, that's why I like started talking about it, because I'm like, I bet something has happened with me to like, because it was like I was into it and it was like a good amount of like confusion, even though it didn't feel like confusion to me. It was more just like weirdness, and I was like along for the vibes of everything. And then it switched where it was like it almost was like they were talking a different language to me, like nothing was clicking in my head. So it could have just been the mood too that I was in. Like maybe I was just like my brain was turned off for a little bit,
Relatable. Yeah, I spent that sprint fighting with editing, and it was just like a super dumb thing. I haven't figured out now, but like I could have edited my video in that sprint, and I spent time Googling things that I didn't really need to.
So annoying. That sucks.
I finally finished Fourth Wing, and I've just been sitting here Googling when the sequel comes out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least it's not like super far away. It's not like a full year or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, that book is so good. I'm so glad you loved it. I was nervous because I was like, man, it's just anytime like one of your friends reads a book that you love, you're like, I really want you to experience that same love. So
Yeah.
good.
I read another 70 or so pages. I have like 40 minutes or 43 minutes left. 41 minutes, that's even better, left on my audiobook for the book, and I'm really loving it. It's awesome. Like, there's some character depth, but lots of action, humor. I really am, like, I was putting this book off, but I'm really loving it, so I'm happy.
That's awesome. And you said the live show for it is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it's like tomorrow night, I think at 8 o'clock or something, on Cat's channel. So, and we have like our private book club also picked the same book. So our private book club meeting is right before the live show. So it's like 7 o'clock is our private book club meeting, which we do at like a video chat. And then we have the live show. So I'll be talking about it for a long time tomorrow night, but I will easily finish it before the end of the night. So I'm so happy. I might even like pick back up with You've Lost a Lot of Blood and finish that. But I'm worried. Maybe I've been so confused because I was listening to it on like super high speed. Like maybe I should have like slowed it down to really absorb the vibes. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, when I went back, I didn't lower the speed or anything, but maybe it was a thing where if it was lower, like maybe there's like a small detail that made it not click for me. I don't know. But try lowering it. I mean, there's no harm in that to try out lowering.
Yeah, I just might enjoy it more because I feel like I was just rushing through it at that when I was trying to read it before, like a couple of, I don't know, a week ago. I don't know when that was. But yeah, I think if I do pick it back up later, I'll just kind of take my time more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that one is like about the vibes too.
Yeah.
Not like I'm not like some other books, but like because it's so weird, you just kind of have to accept it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not like vibes in an atmospheric way where I feel like a lot of other like horror vibes things. It's just like that means strong atmosphere. This one isn't really atmospheric. It's more just weird.
And yeah, like weird vibes. I totally get that. Yeah.
That's awesome, Robin. I hope you enjoy the books.
Yay.
Time for Beanie's bath. Good night, Sam. Question for Lexi.
Since the readathon is over in a couple days, I'm just gonna wait.
All will be revealed. Finish Murder on Wheels. 40 pages of The Martian. stories at a stage. 4 stars. That's awesome, Riley.
That's also what I gave it. Are we surprised?
Sorry, Yvette. Yeah, that was the last one for today, but hello. Congrats on finishing your book, Elena. Read 20 pages and watched a show called Breakout Kings. Page 139. Read Cece's journal earlier today. I'm back to I don't know what this is.
I don't know.
Really
either.
Serpent and the Wings of Night.
Oh, I should have known, Riley.
I haven't even read that book.
I feel like the T at the beginning really threw me off.
Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to think of like I was running through all the Grady Hendrix titles in my head. And
Me too.
All the Erica LaRocca titles in my head. I didn't even consider fantasy romance, which I should have, because I feel like I knew Yvette was reading The Serpent and the Wings of Night, but I'm dumb. 80 pages left. We'll definitely finish tonight, and definitely 5 stars. Yay!
I have not finished it yet, but it feels, I'm 62% in. It feels like a 4.5 or a 5, 100%. So if I don't go back to You've Lost a Lot of Blood, then I'll go to Monstrio. It is amazing, like the vibes. It's like grief horror, but really it's more about just the grief. Like there's been some like horror, but I wouldn't even call it pure horror, but beautiful writing. It's a great book in terms of the vibes and the writing. Lovely.
Hello, Mara. Unfortunately, that was our last sprint, but thanks for popping by. Finished The Marriage Act, 5 stars. Loved it. Was into the story the whole time. Yay. Ate and cleaned up after dinner. Also read a bit of The Spear Cuts Through Water. Really happy Riley liked Fourth Wing. Have about 50 pages left of Someone Else's Shoes, and Oh My Damn is happening right now. 20 more pages. Oops. Finished Defect earlier, and it was 5 stars, starting Women of Light next. Defect is the sequel to something we were talking about before, right? Yes. The like sci-fi things that are kind of similar to Wayward Children. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you feel you will have a post-Fourth Wing slump or hangover? Lots of people who loved it seem to experience that.
I think I might, which is why I'm going to start the writing retreat before I even go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fun one.
Immediately get into a different book. Yeah, that one is, I loved that one.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I've had a great reading day today. Yay. Had a great reading this weekend. Got 2 books done. I'm so glad. That's awesome, Robin. Finished Ice Planet Barbarians. Ooh, is it hard? That's awesome, Andrea. 29%, liking it so far. When is the readathon officially over? At the end of May.
Froggy's always trying to go for that little sprint. She's always like, come on.
It's not happening tonight. Sorry, Carly. He fell off now, but he loves to have his legs open on the camera. Riley does get the star. Actually, see, Breakout Kings. Gonna head out. Of course, Andy. See you tomorrow. Had a great reading month, not in quantity, but quality. This was great readathon, Lexi. Thank you for sacrificing your month for us.
Yes, Lexi, you killed
Of
it.
course.
You are amazing.
I just wish that I would have liked some of the books that I read. I mean, I liked a couple, but like generally, no.
I thought you were about to say, I just wish I would have liked the readathon. I was like, what?
That would have sucked if she felt like she hated the readathon.
But yeah, I also wish you liked more books.
Overwhelming. Yeah.
I feel like with the overwhelming vibes of the readathon, it just would have made everything a bit nicer for you too if you were at least liking the books you were reading in the month. But
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe next month will be amazing for you. Maybe it'll like flip flop, and next month we'll have killer reads.
I'm reading Mayfly next month. I'm reading the new Katrina Ward. I'm reading the new Ashley Winstead. Um, I might read the new Riley Sager. Like, I have a lot of like very exciting books.
If
So
you read the new, I mean, you are going to read the new Ward book, but you should, I hope you remember it for September or whatever.
I'm
month.
probably gonna reread it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because Lexi's my
Also-
co-host. That's my book club book for September, right, Lexi? We said
Mhm.
September?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we did.
I'll be there whenever it is. I'm also gonna read Head Like a Hole, which you liked, right, Kelsey?
Yes, I love that. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but I freaking love that book. I gave it 5 stars. The vibes, so good. It was weird, but in the best way.
I love a good weird book.
I'm not going to bed until I finish my book to submit for Team Film Crew because I'm stressing. LOL. Yeah, you do not have to stress about submitting your books, but Team Film Crew could always use some more submits, you know? Hey, anagrams, yeah. I like anagrams because it's annoying to type out the whole title each time, but I'm just bad or acronyms. Whatever. We know what we're talking about. But like they're sometimes difficult to decipher when there's so many of them, but it's also annoying to type out all of these super long titles. Hello, Cassidy. Unfortunately, yeah, you just came back when we're ending.
That's what always happens.
You left too today. Need a book with 7 words in the title that's not fantasy.
This is where we talk things out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like any of those long full sentence horror book novella.
Yeah, I don't think you've read that one. So if not, you should immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only one I thought of, but I didn't think after I thought of that one. Jackson!
Yes, he's half in frame. Come on, get closer. Come on.
Jackson.
Yay, there he is.
Very fun readathon for sure. Sorry if not enjoyed your reading this month, Lexi.
It's my own fault. It's because I read a bunch of books I've been putting off because I wasn't sure if I was going to like, and then I didn't.
Mm-hmm. I know.
No offense, but I'm very ready for it to be over.
I understand.
It's gonna be.
It will be happening again at some point. So
it's gonna be weird to go from back to back big readathons for all of us to no readathon. It's gonna be nice, but also weird.
Luckily, I have my own little mini one, so I'm like, I guess this will make me feel like normal. Like, I don't know.
And thank you, Andrea. Thank you.
Watch your eyes.
Okay, we're gonna end. Will do. Yes, Carly, you should definitely do that. We're gonna end tomorrow. I think Kitty is sprinting for Escape the Readathon. Kitty's channel is Spicy Cats Reads, and then Wednesday we have our closing sprints on Lexi's channel all day from noon Eastern to midnight Eastern time. And all
unless Sav ends my sprints again.
Sprint.
She just ended the first one.
It is true. The opening ones ended randomly. So basically, if you want to come to the closing ones, you better come when you're able to, because who knows when they will end.
That was so funny.
But yeah, I think a lot of the co-hosts will be popping in and out all day. I'll be there in the evening time. So come hang out with all of us, and we'll see you sometime soon. Bye.